think, before I get too carried away, I want to refresh my drink. Also feels like I need to stretch the absolute crap out of my neck. So I guess we can do that too. We'll be right back. All right. Man, we have been having like massive temperature swings in my neck of the woods. Just going from like mid to high 80s during the day, then down to like 50 at night. It's kind of ridiculous. Oboe 2. Do I have my goofy colors? I do. You know what I don't have, though? Don't have a good active request line on Rainwave. Oh, fucking Memories off of the Gradius Rebirth soundtrack is on cooldown. Son of a gun. That's the one I really like. Gradius 3 is on cooldown too. Dang. Still looks like the capture device is not doing anything screwy. All right. Wow. Earliest possible morph ball. Morph ball does not get any earlier than that. Okay, hold on. You know, this e-cig on one hand is great because it means I don't smell like an ashtray. But that one fucking battery must be close to being permanently dead, because point of contact on the inside of it is just always so loose. Not really sure how that counts as a secret. Not really sure how I tried to damage boost there. Either way, I didn't do a very good job, and I might be dead. Yep, I'm dead. Let's try that again. Top of Chozo is a secret. You know what's up, Firebat? It shouldn't be a secret, since you kind of have to go there in order to get the other weapon, but... Wow. Super early Morph Ball again. Any item statue Chozo has a secret on top. Neat! That's good to know. Ah, for fuck's sake, we're back here. Well... Well, it's better than getting nommed. Can't say I'm gonna get that lucky getting out of here, though. Oh, okay. For idiots like me that can't be bothered to learn how to damage boost. Now, it's somewhere else in here. Or is it? Maybe you have to fight the guy first. Get up, stupid! Actually, the bonus in here is not taking any damage from him. I know, right? The one in here... I've found the one in here before. I know I have. Thought it was just like jumping up around some of these. What? This room has pitless. I thought there was a secret in here. Maybe I'm thinking of an older version of Arcade. I must be thinking of an older version of arcade. Because I could have sworn, like, jumping up by some of these was the secret. I don't have charge. Okay. Only list pitless. That's weird. I I've got to be thinking of an older version then. I don't have high jump. Not really sure how doable this is gonna be. Okay, we should be able to do this. It's weird trying to wall jump off of a moving object. Oh, you go right ahead and spoil him. That's fine. Huh. Okay. Must be some other thing in that room. If you take the trap exit from that missile pack up top, you get 1,000 points. Neat. Actually, if I were a secret in this room, I would be down here somewhere, I would think. Oh, elevator rooms have no points because you can take the elevator up to reset the room. Okay. Well, it was an idea at least. Secret has just fallen through the floor there, okay. Yo-ho. Give me them shoes. Oh, God. Get me out of here before I fall in the water and end up dead. Yep, no points. I don't think I need rooms that go off to the left anymore. Really just needed that for high jump. Hey! Hey, there we go. It's like super jangly version of the battle theme here. Center puddle? Okay. Now, I'm not like actively looking for all of them. It is good to know where they are though. Aha! Really? Okay. I want a right door. Kind of vital for time attack. Ah! Well, if I ever do time attack, I'll have to remember that. It's like right over there. Ooh, that's a... Hmm? Oh. There goes my TV. I noticed that the brightness had dipped. Right when I said, oh. Haven't had my TV shut itself off in a while. Okay, brightness looks like it's come back. There it is. Yeah, it's under the bomb blocks. I thought it was gonna be like in here. Or maybe like over here. Yeah, I've seen I've seen that little guy in there before. Jump in center of tube room. Nice. I was kind of thinking to myself, surely there can't be one in here. It's a fucking tube. I bet this one is up in the top part of the room somewhere. How I can't wall jump. Oh well. Right door. Ooh, I found the sweet spot between both of my fans that I have running. That's nice. See, This must just have to be like a random spot in the ceiling, unless it doesn't have one in here. None there? Okay. Shame I can't actually look on the map of the game and see where this room actually is in Meridia. Because I swear I have looked for this room. Like when I did my 100% playthrough. Or sometimes when I do just a item rando. Because I have seen so many bingos end in this room. There we go. It's like the last square of bingo, finish in Meridia missile refill. I guess it's because it's a really difficult room to find. I'm not sure. It's been a very long time since I've watched bingo in this game. My favorite bingo, I don't even think it was a bingo. I think it was just a special challenge run. But it was enter Spore Spawn's room without opening the door. That was a lot of fun to watch. I think that was just Crimmy and Leno, too. Like, it wasn't even a big race, it was just those guys. Okay, and that guy just respawns for ammo purposes. And my fire button didn't go. And I don't have charge yet. And I really don't feel like bombing that. Oh, I can't get just checking. Whatever, we good. Now this could also be in the bottom part of the room. I need to start keeping an eye on my time. Where are the crabs? But wait, there's more. And there goes my TV again. Let's just get it out of the system right now. I didn't even see the brightness dip. Oh, whatever. That's one of the reasons why we're doing this. To make sure it gets it all out of its system by the time shit's important. No! Damn it! Go ahead and hop in the channel myself. That's not the right window. Nope. Water go down. Nah. Damn it. Fuck. I keep tapping the damn jump button before I'm ready to go. Yeah, I think you're right. Fuck it. Get me out of this fucking room. Would have thought it would have been like the top left corner of that Idor room. And again, this is why I don't place these things. Alright, over here then. Why would it be over there? Lower right corner of Cack Alley. Okay. Bonk. Couldn't have timed that. This is an elevator room. Dude, arcade is a lot of fun. It's just the right amount of route randomization for me, I think. Okay, so I have to go up. Didn't think I was spinning there. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. Get me out of here. Please tell me it's off to the left. There it is. Okay. Let's see here. That's kind of where I thought it was going to be. There we go. Kind of getting an idea for where a lot of these can be found, generally speaking. It's not always 100% correct, but... And then sometimes if it seems like it's just a random spot in the ceiling, I definitely don't care. And we are on the last room. Let's run across the hallway and blow this mother up. I probably know the room, but I don't know room names. Oh, okay. Neat. Let's see here. Ah, okay. Damage boosting from there does seem like it would make a lot of sense. Okay, where is... Where's my hat? Let's try to get the rest of these names added in. I cannot scroll the list while I have the add names window up. Okay, so I've got 140, Alcoon, Alucard, Amogus, Arcana, Bob, Boy Samus, Brad Fang. I'm not adding Bruno to the hat. I don't really like this sprite. Has nothing to do with the game he's from. I don't know, maybe I should try using him. I think it was the original version of this sprite that I got off of the beta site that was like kind of incomplete. I could have sworn. Oh god. I could have sworn there was something broken about this sprite the first time I tried to use it. I guess we add Bruno to the list. Okay, and then after him, we need to add Cacodemon. Like that it doesn't auto-select the text box. Keiko Demon. And Captain Novalin's already on the list. Need to add... Saroba. I hit enter. Saroba. Ketsukane. Ketsukane. Japanese. Definitely need Charizard on the list. And Charlotte. I've already got Contra. Need Crest. I'm not adding any of the buff sprites. Can't make me. I just keep assuming that it's auto-selecting the text line. I'm also not adding GT Samus. GT Samus was slightly underwhelming. But we do need to add Junkoid, Cat, Kiara, and the Kiara Idol. Have Kirby and Kirby Yarn. We have Knuckles. We have the 3 Links. We have Luigi. Add Madeline. We've got Maria and Maria Pollo. We have all 4 Marios. We have Master Hand. Max and Metroid. Do need to add Missing though. I keep thinking that it's automatically selecting the text line. Mega Man X-Beard. Modal. He's that, like, kind of creepy looking character, if I'm remembering right. I don't know if I want him in here. Yeah, this fucking guy. He looks less creepy when he's got some color to him. Now, where he's mostly white, he's kind of looking a little spooky again. Let's add them to the list. Why not? What could possibly go wrong? Mooncliff is not a character that I like. I don't think I've been Officer Donut in a run yet. Hello? Do I not have the chair? No, I do. It's just called chair instead of office chair. Yeah, Pliskin, Protogen Lasso, Pyronet. I need Richter. Sans, Sexy Samus, Shaq Tool and Shaq Tool Jr., Shantae. Tempted to play as Yoshi just because of the music that's playing right now. So we have the SNES controller, we have Sonic, Sprite Can, Tails, Tetris. We need Tom Crow Corbin. Tom Crow Corbin. And this is not alphabetized even a little bit. So I'll hit the shuffle button. It makes this delightful little noise. Program preferences. Select shuffling sound. Okay, there's only two. There's no option to just, like... Yeah, there's no option to alphabetically sort this list. I guess it doesn't matter. Fucking hell, there's 94 items in the hat. All right, so we can pull them out here. We could even go from the pumpkin bucket. Should probably go from the pumpkin bucket for all of October. Draw a name. Protogen Lasso on the candy corn. Another one would be Samus Combat Armor. Or Sanic. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on the bucket. Save list as Super Metroid character select. Overwrite the file. Thank you. Don't really have any more Yoshi-themed music coming up. Said I was gonna be that one weird character, though. Modal. So we'll go with the vanilla palette. I've been meaning to do that for a while now. Get everybody except like the F tier characters loaded up. I might need to rethink how I do these tier lists. Like the difference between D tier and E tier is like where I start diving into sprites that I'm actually not a fan of. Almost think I want to switch C tier and D tier. At least for some of the characters. So my last version, I had Maxim, Arcana, Maria Polo, Poyo, and Brad Fang on D tier. And honestly, I think it's just because they're good sprites, but they just don't really have anything going for them. Whereas C tier is like, they're funny sprites, but there's something about them that's just like kind of distracting. B tier is, again, still good sprite, but nothing really special about them. But then, like, I think Sans and Margatroyd need to move up from E tier. But like Master Hand, 140, Link and Luigi can stay there, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not a fan of the way that Master Hand like bobs up and down when he runs. I think the Super Nintendo controller might have something kind of similar, but to a lesser extent. Like it's not as extreme. Thanks for the good luck, Golden Monkey. Just talking about my super serious custom sprite tier lists that I need to make a third version of here one of these days. Anyways, I will be right back. All right. While we have some vaguely appropriate music, like I was telling Ponk earlier, I've been getting into the pixel remaster for Final Fantasy One. I have I have attempted to play FF1 like 2 or 3 different times in my life, and I never really get that far. Like I usually get the nitro powder for the dwarves, and maybe I do like the dungeon that's immediately after that, which is where I am on the Pixel remaster. I never really seem to get further than that. And the incentive this time around is the fact that the Pixel remasters have a multiplier for experience and gold. So I'm currently playing with 2 times experience and 2 times gold. And it's making it a lot more easy to deal with than it has been in the past. Right, so the first time I started really getting into FF1, it was on Wii Virtual Console years and years ago. Back when you could still buy games from the Wii shop. I had someone get me that for my birthday one year. And the other time I tried to play it was... Oh, it's way too far into that drawer. I had a port of the Wonder Swan Color version on an old Nokia flip phone. And I was just so astounded by the fact that I could play Final Fantasy 1 on my shitty Nokia flip phone that I played the hell out of it. It also had this neat little fishing game that was just like a just like a number and direction based QTE. Surprising variety of fish that you could catch in a early to mid 2000s mobile game. Good have luck fun. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. There was also something else that was on that fucking phone. That was just like, there's no way this shitty little flip phone should have this game on it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I think it was mostly just Final Fantasy. My fucking iPhone, on the other hand, has all sorts of neat bullshit. What is that one Final Fantasy game that I have on there? Final Fantasy All the Bravest? Where it's a screen tapper? But it's the only mobile game that I've ever actually beaten. Saw end credits and everything. I either need to check the Steam version or see if the mobile version is still around of the Disgaea RPG. See if I still have any data in that game. Because it was either the Steam version or the mobile version just like locked me at the title screen for like weeks. So I just decided to delete it. Which is a real shame, because that's the most likely way for me to actually play through Disgaea. 4197. I am more a fan of traditional turn-based RPGs than I am of tactics-based RPGs. It's mostly just down to the fact that I haven't played a whole lot of tactics-based RPGs. But Disgaea is also one of those games where you could just... I feel like you could burn 100 hours in that game and still only feel like you're scratching the surface. Also, I think I need to start watching more of these Super Metroid randomizer events, because I'm curious to know if people just like pick a character and then stick with it, if they predominantly just play as Samus, or if people use a different character like every time. Just see how many people fall into each of those groups. Mostly just out of personal curiosity more than anything. Because I get the feeling that most people would either just play as Samus or just as like one of the variants of Samus, as opposed to constantly playing as a different character every time. But see, my sample size is really fucking small, so... Cool. Nice accidental damage boost that ended up screwing me over. Like, I know the one time that Nintoaster mentioned that he was playing with a non-vanilla sprite, he was using Phazon Samus. And then Tillamorph generally uses Margatroyd from everything I've ever seen. My YouTube feed is chock-a-block with these Super Metroid videos from Speed Gaming. when I was looking, um, did see a fair number of people that were using the Metroid Dread skin. Like, you know, I'm just kind of curious as to, like, is there anybody out there that consistently uses, like, the Inkling girl? Since a lot of her visual cues are extremely similar to Vanilla Samus. I don't have my chat or brainwave pulled up on my monitor. I need to fix that on this elevator. Can't be bothered to get good at multitasking. Send the SWAT team. That's right. And Toaster did make the Alucard sprite. Thought he made more than one. I don't have the credits up in front of me, but thought I saw his name on that list more than just once. Still, that's a damn good sprite. Alucard with one of the most powerful walk cycles in all of video games. Should probably hop back on that Discord channel and see if I can download someone's sprite sheets. Yes, it was. I think it was when I was talking to Punk when, like, 8-bit Samus first came out. It was like, dude, we have like 4 different Mario sprites before we have NES Samus. Like 3 different Link sprites. You know, we have all these sprites from all these other games, and it took us this long to get 8-bit Samus. Definitely has been a blast seeing all the different characters that you can play in this game now. I don't need to be a fan of all of them. Again, those buff sprites just don't sit right with me. And then that Mooncliff character. It's obviously someone's OC, but they can be a fan of it if they want. But then again, I'm also the idiot that wants to put fucking Vic Viper from Gradius in Super Metroid. For the simple reason of it's a 2-frame animation. But to the surprise of no one, I have yet to do any, like, actual work on that besides that one picture. that I posted on Discord showing the size difference between Samus and the Vic Viper ship. I think I just need to download or re-download the... Got him. The Hitbox Samus sprite sheet. Just so I can make sure that this little guy is completely centered all the time. I need a USB extension cord. Cord on these headphones is not long enough. Oh, they don't know it's me. Honestly, I'm a little surprised we haven't seen like a custom sprite for Metal Slug in Super Metroid yet. I'd like to think that each of those characters has more than enough sprites. Maybe it's one of those things like Soma Cruz from Aria of Sorrow, where he does too many sprites. And you'd have to, like, cut some of the sprites out from some of the animations, and it might just make it look too weird. But alas, Super Metroid has a gigantic sprite sheet. So that's the big reason why I'm delightfully surprised to see how many different characters there are. I think I just need to, like, I need to commission someone to do the Uniracers sprite. I think that's the only way that one would ever get done. Seems like for as long as we've had the Diddy Kong sprite, I guess I'm, like, a little surprised that there hasn't been a Dixie sprite yet. Maybe the ponytail is problematic. Then again, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would rather just do original artwork instead of ripping sprites. And I'm sure there's lots more people that would rather do something more productive with their life than make a custom sprite for this game. I can't blame them. Two of the two of the sprites that I'm the happiest to see in Super Metroid's probably Bob and Ronald McDonald. I mean, Ronald McDonald because that Genesis game that those sprites are from is it's a really pretty game. And then Bob is just like one of the most fitting characters to have in this kind of a game. I mean, because his game is a lot like Super Metroid. It's just level based instead of one big world. Also, I'm pretty sure Bob got ported to like a million different consoles. It was just one of those games, like Zool. We're just gonna port this to everything. But yeah, a lot of those games don't have enough sprites. Like, I'd like to see, like, Jazz Jackrabbit, but I'm positive that there's not enough sprites in any of his games to fill up a sprite sheet for Super Metroid. And we got Best Crabs. Tip the chef $100. That's the ceiling, buddy. There we go. No ghost. No, JC. Dang, dude. That's too early. As long as I hit him with 2, it's fine. And I didn't. That's too early again. I hit him with fucking 1 again. Bad fight. Honk. Here we go. Got it. Hit angle down at just the wrong time. Send me flying off that decline. My water bottle is colder on the outside than it is on the inside. What the hell? Oh, Final Fantasy 11. The other online Final Fantasy game. That's... Supers, please. That's an up input, I guess. That high-pitched flute is reminding me of Way of the Samurai on PS2. It's absolutely one of my favorite lesser-known PS2 titles. Spent a lot of time with that game. Trying to remember if I beat that game with the hardest ending. If I did, I probably cheated in order to do it. Oh yeah. So I know I've gotten every other ending in Way of the Samurai, but I don't remember if I've gotten the hardest one. There's like a really specific way you have to handle at least one of the events. And it's an event where you have to protect someone. It's almost like an escort quest, except you're not going anywhere. I seem to remember getting a different ending besides the one where the government just shows up and kills off all the samurai anyway, regardless of what you do. You know, the historically accurate ending. It is a very interesting time in Japan's history. The end of the samurai era. Something I should probably look up during the intermission. See exactly how many endings there are in Way of the Samurai. So then it'll be easier for me to remember which ones I've gotten. there's a bad ending, which I'm not counting. There's the ending where you side with the townsfolk. There's the ending where you side with the blue team. There's the ending where you side with the red team. There's another ending where you bring the blue team and the red team together, but I thought there was one beyond that one. Like the King's ending or something. It's like you had to do the ending where you bring the red team and the blue team together, but you had to do it on like the highest difficulty. Just remember really liking the variety of the sword play in that game. Oh. And then speaking of lesser known games on a PlayStation console, oh baby, Threads of Fate. This game is fucking awesome. See, I think it was my brother that got a PS1 demo disc from some magazine that he was subscribed to at the time. And Threads of Fate had a demo on there. But he had, like, never played it. And so I'm looking at the disc one day, and I'm like, you know, what's this game? Threads of Fate? I've never heard of this. And you play through, like, the first level of the game, and it's just like, oh my god, this game is amazing. Very action RPG. I think I've beaten it with the boy character. Never beat it with the girl character. And there are some neat differences between the routes that each character takes. Definitely remember that the girl is not necessarily harder to play as, because she has really powerful magic, but the game is noticeably more difficult when you play as her, as opposed to the boy character who's just fucking hack and slash. Shit. And I'm the one requesting Spyro the Dragon music, eh? Or at least having it on my favorites list. Might be a little surprising. I've never really gotten into Spyro. There's a lot of PS1 games that I've never laid my hands on. And Spyro is definitely one of them. Oddly enough, I've played a little bit of the Game Boy Advance version of Spyro, but not a lot. I think I've mentioned it before, but another one of the big like PlayStation franchises that I never really got into is Jack and Daxter. Decided to go with Ratchet and Clank instead. Dead? Now you should be. There we go. I I need that checklist. That casual gamer checklist. Where it's like, how many of these franchises have you played at least one game from? And I remember like scoring surprisingly low. But that is because I have an admittedly strange taste in video games. Trying to think if there's any other like really well-known game franchises out there that I have just said no to. I mean, Gran Turismo. I don't think I've ever played a Gran Turismo game. But then again, I'm not really into racing games. Because I'm sitting here racing a video game. And honestly, the only racing games I've ever really been a fan of. I mean, I've liked the Mario Kart games. But the the racing franchise that I prefer is Burnout. Because it's more about crashing your cars. And that one mode of Burnout 2? Burnout 3? The mode that's in one of those where you have to crash your car into oncoming traffic and cause as much property damage as possible. Easily my favorite mode of that game. It's weird, I want to say it was Burnout 3. But it might be 2. That's really the big reason why I'm sad that my original Xbox bricked. Because if I want to play those Burnout games again, then I have to get them on PS2 or I have to get another Xbox. And Firebat taken first with a 47-14. GG. Yeah, I also am old enough to remember racing games before Mode 7. Like Super Off-Road? Yuck. Never understood how to control that game. I did have some fun with Midnight Club 2. Seem to remember that being a really early era PS2 game. I never really actually played it or raced it. They had a free roam mode, or a practice mode, I guess. And there was this one downtown city track. I think it had some really nice loop that was in the middle, or it might have been an approximation of Los Angeles, so you could drive down in the river, the quote-unquote river. Top Gear 2 back in the day, first racing game where I used a manual transmission setting. Oh boy. There's that one game on Steam. That one racing game on Steam, Space Ribbon. It is a very odd little racing game where you're racing in outer space on a track that is continuously being spit out by a giant robotic animal head. I need to play through all of the car games that I have on Steam one of these days. Possibly even do it on stream. It's just a lot of the racing games I got back in the day when I had a regular couch co-op partner. That being my brother. But we largely just ended up playing Duck Game instead. Which, I mean, Duck Game is still fun when you only have 2 people, but it's a lot more fun when you have either 3 or 4. A lot of Battle Block Theater, a lot of Ultimate Chicken Horse. I mean, it was mostly just a bunch of games that I saw other people on Twitch playing at some point. It was like, okay, dude, we have to try this. And I would do a lot more of that with Honk. But he and I usually end up finding games that take more than one session. Or the game is so short that we only, like, play it once. Or it's a game that doesn't necessarily mesh with the interests of one or the other of us. Haven't had too many of those, though. Got a handful of games that just didn't work with remote play. I think that's really been the biggest reason why on a lot of those. Count got off there at some point. I need to start counting out loud again. No wiggle for you. Got Timmy. Google.com. Way of the Samurai. That's the caps lock button, buddy. Shut up, Google. I know how to spell. Just decided not to that time, okay? $55.25. Nice. If I could have gotten my shit together and actually beat Phantoon in a reasonable amount of time, this might be a good run. And I have to actually hit this bitch instead of smacking her in the hands. High five with laser beams. Boing. Oh, we were twinsies right before she died. Taste the rainbow. Jump and shoot down. I never turn screw attack back on. honestly, I mean, it's a well done sprite. It's not necessarily as creepy as I was remembering it being, but honestly, I really don't think I could give it anything higher than a C. There's the enter key. 5747. GG. I will take a 57. I mean, honestly, I'd probably give this sprite the D rank. The D tier. Where it's still a good sprite, but just like the other ones on that tier, it just doesn't really have much going for it. All right. Ending number 1. Ending number 2. Ending number 3. Ending number 4. Ending number 5. Ah, there is a 6th ending. Ending is achieved by joining with both Black House and the Red Gang and successfully allowing certain events to come to pass. The hell is that symbol? Is that the townsfolk? Give me another guide that doesn't fucking use Japanese characters. There we go. Eyes on the prize, buddy. Air Force! Okay, so H is the ultimate path. This is the one that I'm not sure if I've gotten. Make sure not to draw your sword any more than you have to, okay? Excuse me. Yeah, it's looking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so there are 6 endings. What's the difference between the combo scenario and the ultimate path? It's gotta just be like your reactions in certain conversations. Oh no, this is where you put the blue team and the townsfolk together. It has been way too long since I've played this game. Because I don't think you can... I don't think you can combine the red team with the townsfolk. But yeah, the worst ending is right at the end of the game when the final boss offers to have you join his side and you accept. It just like lets everybody in the game down. Just watching a marathon run of any percent before this, they made him save the animals. Would have beaten my PB if they hadn't. Ah. I had a great idea during one GDQ for a meme. It's the one where it's like the little yellow bird has a speech bubble. And then in the next panel, he gets cut off. And then you see like the crow on some other branch screaming at him. And then just like the most disappointed look on the little yellow bird's face. Where it's just like, yeah, I'm donating to kill the animals because this is a speed run and it's about getting the best time. Oh my god, stop! Save the animals! I have a dog and he wouldn't like it if you killed the animals. Alright, which the hell one of these icons is Steam? Do I have any car games in my favorites? I do not. So they all just uncategorized? Ooh, no, I bet a bunch of them are in local co-op. Either that or they're in the remote play folder. When you have this many Steam games, you have to micromanage a little bit. Oh, but that's a shmup. Okay, that's not a racing game. Okay, there's Space Ribbon. Ah, Super Toy Cars. That's a 21st century playlist? Interesting. Probably just because it's small. By small, I mean less than a gig. There's my remote play folder. Also have at least one racing game that's not a car game. It's kind of more like a modern take on the old N64 game, Iggy's Wreckin' Balls. Do not remember the name of that game, though. Wait, what? That's right. That sci-fi Dark Souls clone that I've played a handful of hours of, Hellpoint, is somehow a remote play game. Now there's Hover Havoc. But I don't know if this is a racing game or if it's like that one game on Xbox that's just like a whole bunch of like party games. I thought I had another one, but I'm just not seeing it yet. I'll get off this kick in just a second, don't worry. Wrecking Ball Adventure. That's the one I was... It's one of the ones I was thinking of, the one I just mentioned. What the hell? I thought I had that one car game that had, like, jelly physics. Am I thinking of something on my wish list? Yo, Dead Space 3 is $4 fucking. I'm tempted, but I don't think my computer could run that game. I have very low confidence in this laptop's ability to actually play video games. Okay, there's Jelly Car Worlds. I'm pretty sure that's the one I was thinking of, but it's not. I think there's another one that I was thinking of as well. Where it's cars that have squishy jelly physics. It's probably Jelly Car Worlds that I was thinking of, and that is on my wish list, and I don't actually have it. Yeah, I don't have as many driving games as I thought I did. I mean, I've got a couple GTA games and some Saints Row games, and I think those have racing modes. No stunt toys. It's another one from the wish list. There's an unavailable item on my wish list. There's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh god. Okay, are these games just not available on Steam? At the request of the publisher, Marvel Ultimate Alliance is unlisted on the Steam store and will not appear in search. Can I still buy it? Looks like no. It doesn't say it's unavailable, it just says it's unlisted. Oh god, I've got like 20 different things on my wish list that are just not there anymore. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot that someone's making a Samurai Pizza Cats video game. But it is, planned release date of to be announced. Does it say when I added that to my wish list? Oh, that was just earlier this year. Okay. So it's probably actually still being developed. That's cool. Alright, get this shit out of here. Unless the game I was thinking of is free to play. There's a fuck ton of these free to play games. Oh, that's not a racing game, that's a Mega Man clone. I keep forgetting that Torchlight Infinite is a thing. I also don't think it's what I think it is. No, it is. Just has more anime girls than I thought Torchlight was known for. Okay, actually get steam out of my face. Hey, Noramac Knife. We are, in fact, doing Friday night races. We are just in the intermission. I have not played Penny Racers for N64. I definitely remember that game. Lion Squid. I haven't gotten anything from the Steam sale. The one thing that I just saw that I might get would be Dead Space 3. Because it's dirt cheap. Wonder if I could still get a refund for Shadowrun Chronicles Boston Lockdown, since that game just doesn't exist anymore. Only ever played like 1 hour of that game. Thing is, I don't have a whole lot of stuff on my wish list that I really feel that strongly about. I mean, the Smile game builder is only 14 bucks. That's kind of cool. Rocket Knight is $3. Tales of Symphonia is $5, but I already have that game. There is Ori and the Blind Forest for $5. That's one of those games where it got really big, like when it was first out, and I just never got around to playing it. There's the System Shock remake for 14 bucks. I want it to be less expensive than that if I'm gonna get it, though. I want it to be like 10. So I've still gotta wait a while for that to come down. There's Squirrel with a Gun for $9. Tunic is 15, Nine Souls is 15, Dead Cells is $12.50. 30XX is only 10 bucks. Is this game still in early access? No, it's actually been released. Okay. What the fuck? 30XX isn't similar to Vampire Survivors? Get the fuck out of my face. I have so many other Mega Man clones that you could say it's similar to. Valheim is only 10 bucks, but it's still in early access. Let's open up this big indie folder. Still need to play Alwa's Awakening. Fuck's sake, I still need to play Bastion. When the fuck? Last played 1 minute just to make sure it would run almost 10 years ago. I still need to play Blasphemous. I still need to play Dust and Elysian Tale. I still need to play The Messenger. I'm passing over a lot of these. I need to play like Flint Hook and Owlboy and Time Spinner. I should probably try my hand at Blasphemous. I still need to play Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Played Bloodstained Curse of the Moon multiple times, and as well as the sequel. Fuck, I still need to play Darksiders. 1 and 2. Oh shit, that's right, I have Deus Ex Human Revolution. When the fuck did I get that? 2017. Still need to do more with Dishonored. Oh man, I might actually have to reinstall Hard Reset. I remember having a lot of fun with that game. Still need to play Prototype. I still need to play Rage. When the hell did I get Vanquish? Someone must have gotten me this. Like, my brother must have gotten me this for Christmas or something. I still need to play Ukulele. I remember, like, not being able to capture Ukulele. Like, with the older version of OBS that I used to use. I remember it didn't want to capture. You know, what's up, real work? Yeah, I've got a lot of shit on my wish list. And not a lot of it is outstanding. Wouldn't you rather be the messenger? Dude, I played like 5 minutes of the messenger and discovered that I really like the way that it controls in that first like 5 minutes. And I was just like, dude, I need to stream this because I have a feeling I'm really gonna like it. And it's one of those things where I had some other project going on at the time, and I wasn't getting to that frequently enough. And I don't really like to have multiple things going at once on stream. It's just one of my dumb little quirks. Time Spinner is fun. Yeah, I want to play Time Spinner with Ponk, because it's got remote play, which kind of surprised me when I found that out. Let's see, was there anything else I wanted to look up online besides how many endings there were in Way of the Samurai? Don't think so. And Time Spinner is only like 360 megabytes? That game is tiny. Fucking Violet Cycle is 306. I need to actually figure out how to fucking play Violet Cycle. The physics of that game just confuse me. It's a neat little roguelite, and it has one of the most unique like graphical styles that I've ever seen. It's also 99 cents right now. If you like roguelikes or roguelites, you can only go so wrong for $1. There's an update to the demo of Hack and Climb? What? 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 They updated their demo. And I think it was... I don't remember if it was Swords and Bones or Castle of Vania that I really wanted to play on stream, because it has like some derpy looking hand-drawn characters in the opening cinematics. Oh, fuck, that's right. I still have Ghost 1.0 and Mini Ghost. Shit. But out of all these games that I still need to play, god damn it, I spent a delightful 6.5 hours playing through Disaster Report 4. Shame that my computer can't really handle that game, but man, that game is so much fun. Everybody needs to play a Disaster Report game at some point in their life. It is a gaming experience unlike just about anything else I can think of. I've been waffling on about stuff that I'm not capturing on stream for long enough. Time to waffle on about something that I put on my stream. Oh, okay. Secondary sprite helper character that isn't really like traditional co-op. I think that'd be kind of like Legend of Dungeon. Where you can have little helpers. Nobody doesn't like waffles. Do I have a favorite Vampire Survivors DLC? Definitely get Ode to Castlevania. Ode to Castlevania has been so much fun. The only other one that I have played through at this point is the Emergency Meeting, the Among Us one. And I really like that one. I think there's like a free one that's worth downloading. Emerald something, I think. But I don't really think any of them are that expensive. Right, so Vampire Survivors is $374 right now. all the DLC is on sale too. Ode to Castlevania is $3.19. Emerald Diorama is free. Operation Guns, which is the Contra DLC, is $186. Emergency Meeting is $186. The Among Us one. Tides of the Foscari is pretty neat. I like the map. The forest, the Foscari forest map is really cool. I think Legacy of the Moonspell is like the Japanese flavored one. And those two are both $1.50. So it's one of those things where I really, really think that the base game and then all the DLC is well worth the purchase, because the DLC adds so much to the game. Time to check back in on Trip to Vinelands. So TTV4 is 50 cents. TTV3 is 50 cents. TTV2 is 50 cents. And TTV1 is 50 cents. $2 for 4 amazing games. Says I've only played 52 minutes of TTV2. Feels like a lot more than that. No, that guy has made some more games that are in one of his other franchises. Sorry, I had to spray a bug. I need to scoop him up before he tries to pretend like he's not dead. Thought I just saw that all of those games are 50 cents right now. Oh yeah. No, they're all like 90% off right now. But Walter, I can never remember or know how to say this guy's last name. It's either McAdoo, Machado. He's got stuff like Blood Saint, Quicker Flack, the Ubermosh series, Warp Zone Drifter, Swarm Rider Omega. A lot of like arena shooters, and then Swarm Rider Omega, and I think Warp Zone Drifter. No. Swarm Rider, Swarm Rider Omega is this weird kind of shmup where you're on a motorcycle heading at a pretty extreme angle and shooting stuff coming up behind you. Yeah, Quicker Flack, Blood Saint, Bullet Hell, and then the Uber Mosh games are all like frantic arena shooters. Anyways, my Wii remote turned off. I've got enough time to do this. And if I don't have enough time to do this, shut up. I've got enough time to do this. I just need to get into it. Should have known that was coming, real work. Remember that the fucking TAS of this game, for whatever reason, doesn't speed up the text at the beginning. And I've never done any kind of comparison to see if it actually makes it faster or if it, like, hangs at the end of that text box. It'd be kind of silly if it did. Oh, Telomorph's in the race. I need to settle on a really cool looking font. And then I still think I need to get my route for this tattooed on my leg. It's this 6x4 grid of numbers. Then maybe some of the other button numbers as well. Pretty sure I'm on 2. And 1, 3, 2. So this is the monolith row. And if there's any background noise, I do have 2 fans pointed at myself right now. Boy, I'm not going to be able to sit through the credits, am I? to just slam right into Super Metroid after this. On one hand, I kind of would like some like big blocky like chrome shaded numbers. If I'd be getting this numerical route tattooed on my leg. But at the same time, I don't know how legible it would be. Five and five. Skull. I'll stop. Here we go. Give me my boys. Yeah, buddy. Hell yes. Some fucking jazz jackrabbit music that I actually know. How good is this? You're never alone with the lightning dinosaurs. This is true. All right. Oh, I already have a save state here. I need to remember that. Good old Sonic Advance 2. I don't know why, but I've always liked the second Sonic games more than the first or the third. Like the original Sonic 2 and then Sonic Advance 2. Just for whatever reason, I've always preferred those over the other ones. You know what? I said I was going to be Bruno. Because the first time I tried to be Bruno, when I got his sprite sheet from the beta site, it was like, I want to say it was like partially unfinished or broken in some way. And just from watching the speed demos, I think it might be a bit better now, but we'll see. Anyways, I will be right back. All right. Just in time for 3 minutes of moody music from Hitman Blood Money. Which reminds me, when I was talking earlier about um, well-known video game franchises that I haven't played, Hitman is definitely one of those franchises. Probably throw like Siphon Filter in there as well. You know what? The biggest franchise that I have not really gotten into might just be Resident Evil. I'd probably like the ones that don't have tank controls. but honestly, as a franchise, Resident Evil has never really piqued my interest. I'm more interested in Metal Gear, and I've not really gotten into that a whole lot. Mostly because I'm shit at stealth games. But have luck, fun, good. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. The only horror game that's really interested me has been Dead Space. And I wouldn't necessarily call Hellpoint a horror game. Alright, race will actually begin. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I mean, I've played some spoopy games around Halloween times, but a lot of those don't really count. Oh yeah, I remember the one thing that kind of bugged me about this sprite is during his walk cycle, the tip of his sword disappears. Shit. Steam time. Steam time. 35.52. That counts as Steam. I guess I do have a copy of Cold Fear, which is a horror game. But it's a horror game that's set on, like, a whaling vessel. Like, up in the Bering Sea. Or up in that part of the world, anyways. And the setting of that game is more why I'm interested in that game than the actual, like, horror elements to it. There's something about having a gunfight against some zombies, and then all of a sudden a 30-foot wave crashes over the side of the boat and wipes out half of them. Pretty sure the only reason I got that game was because of how into Deadliest Catch I was at the time. I still like that show, it's just I haven't watched it in years. Because I don't have any of the DVDs anymore. And I'm trying to remember if it was season 2 or season 3 that I like really got into. I mean, it was both of them to an extent. But in like seasons 4, 5, and beyond, I don't know, just lost a little bit of interest. Come on. Oh my god, please, dude. I had to think, once again, if there's any bigger game franchise than Resident Evil that I have not played. I think I've already covered the lion's share of it. Again, I really think I would need that casual gamer checklist. I mean, like, Civilization? Haven't played any of the Civilization games. Because while it might have been like 20 some odd years, I've definitely played some manner of Command and Conquer. I've definitely played Call of Duty and Medal of Honor games over the years. I think the only Medal of Honor game I've ever played was the original one. And then fucking everybody has played a Call of Duty game by now. And surprise, surprise, the thing that got me into it was the fucking zombie survival mode. I've spent some time playing at least one of the Tales games. The one Tales game that nobody seemed to like. But it's fine. Seems like a good entry point in the series for me. And then I've got like 5 or 6 other Tales games that I can jump into after that. I don't think I've played any of like the Xenogears games. Not yet, anyways. Xenoblade or Xenogears. Oh yeah, I was talking about Metal Gear earlier. That reminded me of the fact that when I went to my local used game store years ago, I got a copy of what I thought was Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. And I thought it was really inexpensive at the time. I was like, this is a pretty big game, not really sure why it's so inexpensive. Thankfully, it actually just turned out to be the second disc of the 2-disc set. So it might have like maybe like some behind the scenes or documentary kind of videos on it. But most importantly, it has the original MSX versions of Metal Gear 1 and 2. And MSX Metal Gear is the version that I really want to play someday. So I don't actually have Snake Eater, but I have Metal Gear 1 and 2. And I am far more interested in playing Metal Gear 1 and 2 than I am any of the 3D ones. I also have Metal Gear on the Game Boy Color. There's a Ghost Babel, or Ghost Babel, depending on whether that A is long or short. But GBC Metal Gear is actually like really cool to me. It's very, very similar to the old MSX Metal Gear games. Yep, there we go again. Regardless of how I put it. I do see a couple games on the coming up list on Rainwave right now. That is reminding me of other games that I haven't played. The first one is Shadow Hearts. I have Shadow Hearts 1 and 2, and after watching a handful of videos on those games, I really think I would like Shadow Hearts 2. And the other franchise, I have played a little bit of one of the games, and that's Monster Hunter. Because I've played a bit of the very first Monster Hunter that was on PS2, and I seem to remember the controls of that game putting me off at the time. Because you're like swinging your weapon with the right analog stick. And I hadn't wrapped my head around that just yet. Now, is there a distinctly Nintendo franchise that I have not played? I don't think so. Because anything from Nintendo that you could consider a franchise, I've played at least one of the games. If not more than one. Again, I need to either check my phone or check my pictures folder on the laptop here, see if I still have that checklist. I think I might have scored higher on the movie checklist. Where it's like, how many of these film franchises have you seen at least one movie of? And I think I scored a little bit higher on that one than in the video game one, which is kind of odd. I mean, there might be some newer Nintendo franchises that I haven't played anything from. Maybe like Brain Age? I don't know if that counts. Don't think I've played any of those games. Well, you know, I've never really gotten into the Dragon Quest franchise. I don't know if that counts as something being, like, specifically a Nintendo franchise, though. Because Dragon Quest has been on more consoles than just Nintendo ones. I do have Dragon Quest Monsters 2. It's just, isn't there like some kind of weird chronology with the first three Dragon Quest games? It's what I thought was going on there. I don't know. I think I've done a pretty good job of playing a wide variety of video games over my time. I mean, I guess I haven't really dived into any of the System Shock games, but then again, there's thought there was just two of those and then a remake. Trying to remember if I had System Shock 2 available through DOSBox or something. I think I just had the first one through DOSBox. I think I've technically played one Wizardry game, but I think that was one of those things where, like, I booted it up, you know, put the disc in the PS2 just to see if it was gonna work, and it did. So I played it for like 10 minutes. I tried to give Might and Magic 4 a shot. And we got worst crabs. Because I've... Oh, hey, we got a cheeky power bomb drop, though, so we're good. I have watched a rather long Let's Play of Might and Magic 4 and 5, so definitely familiar with those games because of that. Holy shit, pig! There we go. And I can't jump over a fucking ledge. And I just crashed into the fucking missile pack. Fucking hell. Can't get this dumb pig to fucking shine spark when he's up in the air, and then all of a sudden, oh, hey! You wanted me to do this, didn't you? So we got 27%. Boo. We got another cheeky power bomb drop from the atomic. How's about that? That's the theme of this run here, where I'm just going to keep coming back to trying to think of which big name or which popular video games have I never actually spent any time at all playing. Got him. And it's like every game franchise that is coming to mind is one that I've at least played before. Just need to make sure that I don't die. And he's dead. I guess Professor Layton? I haven't played any of those games. I mean, there's a handful of like one-off RPGs that I've never played. You know, I've spent like a couple hours with like Phantasy Star and at least one of the Shining games. There was a while back when I still had a functional tablet where I was giving Lufia 2 a shot. I mean, I guess I've never played any of like the mainline Ultima games. Mostly because I'm not a fan of the oblique camera angle of the later Ultima games. But I have played Ultima on the Game Boy. Did that on stream. That's possibly even a game I'd be considering going back to, because it's less like an Ultima game and more like a Legend of Zelda game. You know, there's a bunch of like Dungeons and Dragons games that I haven't really played a whole lot of. Um, God, what were those ones on the PS2? Neverwinter Nights or something? Pretty sure I own a couple of those, so I've technically played them long enough to make sure they functioned. Every bubble's past its real work slogans. Boy, I really do not like this guy's vanilla color scheme. This is, this is just a sprite that I don't like. It's not a personal fan of it. You know, I don't think I've ever actually played a Star Trek video game. I watched a Let's Play of the point and click adventure game from Star Trek. Oh my god. And then this music just stops me in my tracks. Because I unfortunately still have good memories from Maple Story. This is the music that played in uh, the Mage starting town. And I spent a good amount of time playing as a mage in Maple Story. Mechanically speaking, Maple Story is a fine video game. You've got your run and gun, you've got your hack and slash, you've got platforming. The only thing I could possibly shit talk about Maple Story is the art style. But even as I say that, I'm shaking my head because it's like, but I kind of liked the art style of Maple Story. I mean, tiny bodies with gigantic heads and humongous eyes isn't exactly my favorite cartoon aesthetic, but I mean, it's certainly not shit. It is a very unique art style. I don't think any of my characters in Maple Story still exist. I think they do a pretty regular sweep of accounts that haven't been active in a certain amount of time. I could be completely wrong. I could still have all like fucking 20 some odd characters I managed to create. And that's me underestimating. I'm pretty sure I've made more than 20 characters in that game. It's just nearly impossible to lock up a cool name because so many people were playing it. I remember on one of the servers had like 6 characters that were all just named Donovan. It was Donovan 1, Donovan 2, Donovan 3, Donovan 4, Donovan 5, and Donovan 6. And I actually got away with it. Like, none of those had been taken. I'm pretty sure it was in MapleStory. I had a character named Bad Doctor. And I'm pretty sure it was Dungeon Fighter Online where I was able to lock up the name Digital Devil. Which my jaw hit the floor. It's like, how has no one taken this fucking name? The answer to that question is because it's Dungeon Fighter Online. And it had nowhere near the same amount of people playing it as were playing MapleStory. That's yet another game I'm gonna have to reinstall one of these days just to check up on it. If I still have any of my characters, it might be worth my time to play around with a handful of them. I did get in pretty deep with a character that was, I think, a thief. I think he was a thief, but I ended up dressing him up like a pirate. No, Fire Pat. Dang it all. I'm not going to get 3rd place in any of these races. No memes for me. Gonna get back in the green though. Oh baby. Can't wait to see it. There's gotta be another popular video game franchise that I haven't played a single iteration of, besides the ones I've already thought of and mentioned. Technically, I did play, now that I think about it, I have played like 5 minutes of whatever the hell the Resident Evil game was on PS2. Whatever the first one was. It was one of those things where I played it long enough to make sure that the disc worked. But then I either like took it back to the store anyways, or I might still have it and it's just like in the back of my shelf behind the PS2 games that I actually want to play. Oh, what about Romance of the Three Kingdoms? Unless unless Destiny of an Emperor on NES fits into that series, because I've played a little bit of that one. Hmm. What about fighting games? Haven't played any Guilty Gear. There's a number of those games that are out. Like, I've played Street Fighter games, Mortal Kombat games, Killer Instinct, Primal Rage. That's not a franchise. And I'm gonna have to start thinking of like PC games. But like the big PC franchise that I can think of, I've already mentioned, which is Civilization. Oh, Age of Empires was the other one I was trying to think of earlier. So I've definitely played one of those. Probably like either Age of Empires 1 or 2. Civ is so good at sucking time out of your life. Yeah, it seems like one of those. I mean, it took me a while, but I did eventually get around to, like Fallout and Elder Scrolls. So can't count those. I actually really can't call. Really can't even bring up Fallout because I'm pretty sure I own every released Fallout game. 'Cause I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure Fallout 2 was also dirt cheap on Steam when I picked up Fallout 1. And I've got Fallout Tactics. Never played it, but I've got it. got Fallout 3, I've got New Vegas, I've got Fallout 4. I even have the one that nobody likes. It's Brotherhood of Steel on PS2. I have yet to actually understand why people didn't like that game. It must be a lore thing. I mean, people don't like the Brotherhood of Steel just in general in Fallout, so to have a whole game named after them, I'm sure rubbed some people the wrong way. I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought that Fallout Brotherhood of Steel played an awful lot like the old Hunter the Reckoning. And I really liked the original Hunter the Reckoning. Okay, oh fuck, there's a point and click adventure game series that I haven't played. Gabriel Knight. I haven't played any of those games. And unless I'm... Hey, Tillamorph taken first with a 46-38 GG. There's another point and click adventure game series. Utilized a whole lot of FMV, and I didn't think it was Gabriel Knight. I thought it was something else. Something that's a bit more like detective-y. Tactics was the first I played, got 1 and 2 physical discs and all 3 on Steam. Nice. Yeah, because they were like really cheap during some sale. Might even be dirt cheap right now. But I remember how much fun I had learning the any percent speed run for Fallout 1. It's like 3 pages of notes, if that. 2.5 pages of notes. You fly through that game in less than 10 minutes. And then the guys on the SRC page post your run without asking your permission. Nah, that's a fun game to run. Definitely enjoyed that one. It's the only time in any Fallout game where I've done reverse pickpocketing. I think the one time I did it in Fallout 4, in the everybody in the encampment got pissed off at me because I put something in someone's inventory. So I'm just like, okay, never again. But in Fallout 1, it's like part of the route. It's like something you've got to do. And I really liked the notion of action canceling in Fallout 1, where you can just skip enemy turns in combat just by pressing A at the right time. And it's like, it's not even a small window to hit A to cancel out an enemy's turn. There's like part of the HUD down at the bottom that makes like a releasing air pressure sound, and then it like flips back and forth. And if you press A during that animation, it just like skips the enemy's turn. Definitely had more fun with Fallout 1 than I did with Fallout 3. The most fun I had with Fallout 3 was reading that the one computer log entry where they mentioned one of the food machines was putting out food paste of the wrong color. And it just gave me the giggles for like no real good reason. And I was like, okay, we're having a little bit of fun with this now. But Fallout 3 is one of the few games that I point to and say, this company tried to do way too much with the technology they had at hand. And in doing so, they made a product that suffered as a result and does not stand the test of time. And I think the big reason why people like New Vegas as much as they do is because of the dialogue system. Where, oh, golly gee, you can have more in-depth conversations with NPCs. My immersion. But I thought those games looked old on release. And I'm the kind of guy that doesn't really have a problem with, like, the way that N64 games look. So one of the points I brought up with Ponk when he and I were talking about Oblivion is like, dude, I think Morrowind looks better than Oblivion. Are you kidding me? Because they weren't punching so far out of their weight class that it made you feel sorry for the developers. It's like, guys, you really should not have. And I've definitely heard other people say that Bethesda should have waited for Oblivion. They should have done a different IP. They should have done something else. They should have just let, you know, let their chips ride with Fallout for a bit longer, maybe? I don't know. It's easy for me to say, because I'm not a video game developer. Oh, come on, man. There's got to be at least one more video game franchise I can think of that I haven't played. $56.45. This is probably going to be like a really... It's either going to be a really high 58 or a really low 59. I mean, technically, I've never played any of, like, the FIFA soccer games. But then again, I'm pretty sure... I don't think I turned screw attack back on. Pretty sure the only soccer game that I've ever spent a significant amount of time playing is Nintendo World Cup. Because it's a fucking Kunio game. And the Kunio sports games are fucking hilarious. The Kunio hockey game is so fucking good. I'm, like, really shocked that that didn't make it stateside. And, like, the cross-country game, like the multi-man race Kunio game, where you're, like, running through people's apartments. That game is a fucking riot. 58-59. Can't be a higher 58 than that. GG. Those numbers could look better, but whatever. Hey there, Tillamorph. Thanks for the GG. Thanks for the race. Ah, there you go, Firebat. I actually haven't played any of the I actually haven't played any of the Half-Life games. I've played Portal, but that doesn't count. I've played more Deus Ex than I've played Half-Life, and I've barely touched Deus Ex. Let's see if I have that checklist saved on here. Let's see if I can Google it. Casual gamer checklist. Casual gamer franchise checklist. Back in the green! Hell yes. Is this something I have on my phone, then? All these pictures I made on crayon.com before that website turned to shit. Oh, there it is. What is your variety gamer score out of 100? Okay. Air Force! Okay, so as I go through this list, I'm gonna mention the franchises where I've actually, like, not played even just, like, a little bit of one of these games. Tekken, because I am not big into fighting games. Fable. I've actually watched more of Fable than I've played, because I've played none of Fable. It's just one of those things I haven't gotten to it yet. And my Xbox doesn't work anymore. Team Fortress. Jak and Daxter. Guilty Gear. I'm not sure if I can count Nier, because I've played Drakengard, and they're technically in the same franchise, in, like, the most technical sense. But I'll go ahead and say that, because I've never played a Nier game. Oh, Need for Speed. I don't think I've ever actually played a Need for Speed game. I think I've played other racing games instead. Um, I'm pretty sure I played a Prince of Persia game. Pretty sure I played a little bit of Sands of Time. Max Payne. I haven't gotten to Persona yet. Bayonetta. Dead or Alive. Although, with how much I used to screw around with Mugen, I think that might count, but we'll say Dead or Alive. Oh no, Drakengard is also on this list. So yeah. Dragon Quest. I don't think I've actually played any of the BioShock games. I've definitely seen them. And I'm familiar with the franchise, but I don't think I've ever actually played one. I'm pretty sure that I've played like 10 or so minutes of an Assassin's Creed game. Oh, here's a big one. Mass Effect. Haven't touched Mass Effect. Last of Us. I'll throw Resident Evil on that list. Gran Turismo. I'm pretty sure I played a Soul Calibur game in the arcade. Ooh, Yakuza. That's another one. I'm gonna go ahead and put Saga on that list as well. I played a little bit of the Saga game that's basically a board game that's on the PS2. And then I've played like a little bit of Final Fantasy Legend on the Game Boy, which is a Saga game. Total War. I think that one's on the list. Parasite Eve. Uncharted. Half-Life. Silent Hill. Hitman. Dragon Age. Gears of War. Counter-Strike. Shenmue. Watch Dogs. That about covers it for this list. Because technically, once again, when I bought my carts for Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, I played them to make sure they would work. I played them for like 10 minutes apiece. And same thing for like Dishonored. Well, not same thing for Dishonored, because I have a digital copy of that, but I've played that for like 10 minutes. And then I've got, I think, 2 Wild Arms games that I've played for a little bit to make sure the disc would work. And again, technically I've played a little bit of Spyro the Dragon on Game Boy Advance, but I haven't played any of the big fancy ones. Anyways, that was a fun exercise. And we did it. Yeah, buddy. Before I completely wrap things up, I do want to bop over to SRL. 'Cause, yo, we netted 12 points tonight. Hell yes. Oh my god, I'm 3 points above Seppi. Dude, we are back in the green and we are back in there a little bit. We're number 25. That's cool. It's all right. As always, a big thank you goes out to Punk for hanging out and doing some more vampire surviving tonight. I think we might have. I feel like I've said this a couple weeks ago, but I think we might have one more session of Vampire Survivors in us. I think we're going to finish up the Ode to Castlevania content, but then I think we might move on to something else, and I'll just do the Contra DLC by myself, which is fine. Flunk. So we'll see what we're thinking after we get done next week. And of course, a big thank you to Insane Firebat and everybody else from the SRL race. Always a lot of fun to have did it. And for everybody else, thanks for stopping by, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching. And I'll catch you next time. See ya!